Apparently the bitrate is not high enough for that. I was not aware. This looks like data moshing. I'm gonna go with some 2020 music today. Different background. It's the first time I've seen your glasses. I took my setup and I turned it around so that the camera doesn't point into the living room because I have a roommate now. Alright, let me figure out my stuff. Ah, that's right. So there's this wonderful bug where when I'm using Firefox and I change my oh, please no. When I change my monitor resolution, or when any monitors go to sleep, Firefox crashes. Let's go. Nice one. Easy enough to start back up. Oh dear. Alright. So, let's see this one. So today I want to do some little bits on a couple pull requests, and then keep working on the Roblox Dom Strong stuff work that I was doing. Let's see if I can remember what I wanted to do. Yes. Was it on this one? No, it was on the header one. Yeah. Okay. So I was thinking I just revert this and write a from definition. Indeed. So match. Bum. And then inner error. Bum. Not real version, new lines. There you go. Alright, and then what do you want? Oh, it wants inner error. Okay. Whatever you want, man. So this wants inner error. So then this is just this match. Okay. I lost the streak. Oh no. I'm feeling yellage today. You know, yellage. Actually, this has 4 out of 5 letters of my last name. Lloyd. What is this code for? So it's for a Roblox file decoder. So when people make Roblox games and then you save, it saves to a file, and this is a Rust library that can read those files, and I am, for some reason, absolutely hooked on writing code for this. I've submitted I think about 8 of these pull requests are not mine. I'm very enthusiastic about it. It's occupying my mind. Uh, all right, let's do a test. That's not right. This is your stuff is getting accepted lately. Yeah, it took a while. But it's because the maintainers were like apathetic towards Roblox, and the main guy that was accepting them before viewed working on the library as like helping Roblox, and he's like, Roblox is not being nice to him and stuff, so making his life difficult. So that's understandable. But I don't view it as helping Roblox. I view it as helping me. So format, cargo clippy, cargo test, release me. Yay. Add. Oof. Alright, so that's one of the things I wanted to do. The other one was right. I remember it's on the right to branch. I car trait. Oof. Okay, so howdy doody. We could actually take this. Yoinky sploinky. Boom, 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 boom. X, delete, upline, and bow. And it hates it. Unlucky. Oh, it destroyed this one. Never mind. Okay. I see. Okay. Fin. Uh, what? Like this? How did it destroy that? Oh, because it was on the next line. Okay. Mm. 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 Okay, so then I believe there's others there. Roblox has been hostile towards their creators. I mean, it's not unexpected. It's a it's a publicly traded company. A late stage enshittification cycle. Okay, chunk builder. Wow. Ooh. Like usually, what used to happen with companies is they would just die when they get shitty, but now they're monopolies. So let's go. Now you just get shitty companies. All companies eventually become shitty. Was that on VecU8 down here? Yes, it was. All right, so I can say, condense trait bounds test files. All right, format, Clippy. Looks like I need to merge. I want to do this after. Okay. Does it matter? I don't know. Okay, let me do the merge. Merge master into right tier. Yeah. Yay. Okay, it works. Okay, whatever then. Clippy. Yeah. Okay, and then format test. All right. There we go. That is what I wanted to do. Crazy. Nice. Big pull request. Minus lines of code, same functionality. Let's see how it looks. It's a little bit more cluttered perhaps because it is actually two traits in one, two trait bounds in one. But I mean, I like condensed code. It's condensed. It's space efficient. You know I like space efficient code. All right, that is that. So those were the two changes to my pull request that I wanted to make. Yeah. So let's see. This could be written with unsafe. Let me just write it because I want to. Spare capacity mutt. Indeed. And then current len right. Boom. Why hate you? Huh? Ooh, huh? Okay, and then you need to add. You need to unsafe. No. Self set len. Our new len is old len plus. I guess I don't need bytes len. Current len. Yeah, there you go. Wait. Do we have the bug again? Oh my god, bro. Good thing that it just opens. Alright, so this is like the unsafe version. So what it was doing before is like writing zeros into the array, the vec. It's not optimal for explaining things. Okay, but now instead of like writing zeros and then replacing them with the actual values it wants, this gets uninitialized memory. It's uninitialized memory. Freaky. Undefined behavior. And then because you just overwrite it, it doesn't matter that it's uninitialized memory. And then this is unsafe because you're just assuming that the values are valid. But I wrote all the values, so yeah, this is technically faster, but I didn't actually find it to be faster. measurably. So unsafe is cool, but this would be the only unsafe in the entire project, and I'm not willing to be the only one who adds unsafe. Yeah, do it for 3 nanoseconds. Unsafe. Hi. What? Isaac Castello Harris? Is that all one word? 1910. Okay, so I've done that. Now I want to do this. Decoder plan. Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm going to organize it like this one. I think this is a good idea. Hmm. For real. Probably it can be like almost identical. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Duplicate. Do I don't know. I guess it's not that crazy. So then this is state, and then this is an empty file. Got a lot of work ahead of me for this. So this, I mean, I might just write this from scratch. Flexion, I don't know. I'm just gonna like delete the documentation so that it doesn't death. Deserializer does actually wait a second. No, it doesn't need a database. If you have a struct, are you allowed to make that struct? I think you're not. I don't remember. Why is this weird? Oh, because there's more. Okay. Okay, so this is not real. This is not real. This. I want it to be like data U8. And then make strong dom. The strongest of the doms. Strong. Dom. Why is this trolling me? Does it not want to build? Like what? Okay, it's just trolling me. It's been a while. Okay, I'm gonna not use this. Default. Nah. Why isn't it letting me see? this file. Lie. Lying? Oh, wait, libmod. What the hell? Huh? 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 What was that about? Uh, did I do it? Like, can I like have an IDE? I like having an IDE. Like, actually, can I actually have an IDE? Oh my god, bro. Okay. Believes it's in a workspace when it's not. Lying? 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 Oh. Not lying. Okay. Okay, this actually belongs up here. Let me do that first. Whoa. How do we do this? Time for Vim. No thanks. This works well enough. How was I like writing code before? And it was like working fine. That's really strange. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Oh, add is empty. Oh, nutty. Implement binary core crate. Generate add Rolex classes trade. Yeah, so it should go here. Yonky splinky, please. Okay, so I think it goes no, and then it goes yes. There you go, bruh. All right. So now, whoa. Just do it. Yeah, just do it. Okay. So now it just adds it in the correct place to begin with. This creates 30,000 lines of generated code. And then strong. And then this is, okay, it was we not added to the workspace. All right, this is dumb. Okay, edit. Nah. What? Okay, yeah, nah. So this is just like stuff. What? Yeah. Okay, so why was that there? Uh, uh, uh. Okay. Lib mod. Hmm. Okay, well, let's not make that happen. Okay, so workspace goes here. Biakuas, it does, trust me. And then goes here. Okay. So now we have files. Ah. Okay, and it's real. The One Piece is real. Okay. SEO read is not real. Stir is not real. Error. Probably. Strong. Oh. What? What? Wait. Oh, I lost all the changes that I did? Mods. What is? Oh, it's probably trolling me again, isn't it? Yeah, it's trolling me. Okay. I wish it would not do that. Deserializer mod. Whatever. No changes. Okay. Roblox non-weak, not real. Can we paste? No. Okay. Try again. Copy. Paste. Yeah. Good. Good work. Great work. Really good job. Um. I'm actually gonna steal my work from right here. Cherry pick'ems. How do I do that without being cringe? I think I go like this. Oh, okay. Oh, what do you say? Strong base. Now into there. Merge. Ah. Is that helping? I'm helping. Mm, but do I need that? No. Never mind. I can just like copy the code here, basically. I don't need the original to be healthy because I'm editing the other code. R. Okay, and then you go like this, and everybody very happy. Delete. No. Go away. Go away. Okay, and then the did whoa. How did it get good? Oh, I guess I made it good. Okay. That is not real. No. Strong Dom. Strong. So strong, Dom. Dom so strong. Reflection database? No. Deserializer state. Why would you say self? Like, you can literally just go like this. Goober. Okay, and then... Yeah. Okay, I actually don't know what this is gonna look like. I know I want it to be like, well, I can't make it zero copy because it has to decompress the chunks. But deserializer dot next chunk. Oh, that's helpful. What does the chunky look like? Core source chunk. Name data. That is just fine, I think. So I can actually just read. Womp womp. Decode chunk header type situation, and then decompress data type situation. Oh, it's either ZSD or LZ4. Oh no, it's compressed equals 0. Okay. Frickin' Roblox. It's all like implicit. Just use it. Use it. Enum. So I think this is just like totally okay. Just a-okay. Mutt reader is a little strange. Oh. Wait. Did I fix the zero copy read slice? Whoa, that's a big change. Oh, right. It includes a lot of stuff. File header decode read. No, that still has the read trait. What about decode chunk header read trait? Rar. Why did that do that? Chunk here. Read. Okay, so what I want to do is like hop, skip, and jump along the chunk z with like a zero copy type function. Like this is dumb. I have to go by the length. Is it like a two-parter? Yeah, I don't think I can have it be the read trait without it being single-threaded. Well, wait. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. It actually just won't work. Dang. I want to decode the chunks in parallel. Which also means decompressing. Decompress in parallel. If you say jeez, I junk. I could have a chunk iterator. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. But I think that only works if you provide the file as a slice. Wait, I could just make little adapters. Wait, can I? read. Like that is the adapter kind of deal. Let's see, cause like this is common code here. Decode the chunk header. Decode the chunk header. No. Well, yes, actually, I guess. I guess you just. I guess I just don't use the chunk iterator. Chunk builder new. Uh, I let me try something actually on the master branch. Okay, let's. Okay, what happened over here? Oh my. Master branch. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was looking at this. I was like, whoa, that's not real. Okay, close all. Chunk. Gabagoo. I'm a chunk. I think you can go like this. Semicolon 4. And this goes from 48 bytes down to 40 bytes. And you're like big chilling. Easy. 8 bytes. 8 bytes, man. I'm about it. It's just a wee bit better. Wee little bit better. Just things you see when you're like perusing the code. Okay, chunk builder, build the chunks. Chunky buildy boy. Okay. It's so minor. But it's good. What else static is there in the data? Static stir. Everything else is static stir. Okay, static reflection database. Stir bool XML tag name. I wrote the chunky trait like that. Alright, so that's the only one. Let's FU8. File static. Alright, bruh. Magic number. That one can do that as well. I wonder what happens if I do this. I mean, that's another 8 bytes. It's only using that one spot. Feels bad to turn that down. But like, I believe this does save 8 bytes in the... Wait, can we do better? Ooh. Save another 8 bytes. Let's go. So now it is 4 bytes. Okay, what else is there? Uh, hmm. Binary serializer. What? Why is this? Oh, it's the closing. Wait, what? Binary? Really? Oh, I don't know that. That's goofy. That's really goofy. Weird champ Roblox. Hmm. Gosh, it's just so minor. Although for these ones, I believe it does affect the. Oh, gross. Oh, gross. Wait, really? Why is this in core? Shouldn't that be in header? Oh. File version 0, of course. Of course, it's version 0. Couldn't possibly make breaking changes. Ugh. Imagine saving 16 bytes in your final binary size. Absolutely unheard of. These should be in the header. It like basically doesn't matter though. I care too much. I care too much. All right, I expressed my idea. Now I need to actually do work. So this is completely not real. Her. Did not think of this. It makes me want the type state deserializer that's more structured. But really, I can just like runtime multiplex it. Actually, the code might be able to even live here. Is that fold? How do you do that? Chunk editor. I guess I could just make a new thing here. It's not that crazy. It doesn't have to share every ounce of code. I can just like write a new thing and then like kind of make it better later. Chunk header, chunky. This is just bytes. You could totally like zero copy it. 100%. Length, compressed length. Okay. So then you use this to jump ahead. But it returns, well, no, name. I really wish I could see zero copy examples. Rest zero copy example. Cause like, yeah, there's like they say like it has this, it has this. Where's the code of using it? Like from zeros from bytes into bytes. I want to bump the slice as the slice pointer as well, and like read off of the slice. And I actually know that that exists in the Linux kernel. They have a thing like that. Split in two. Oh, gross. I don't understand that. Okay. Does this okay, trait 16 methods. There you go. Okay. It does have it. Okay. Yeah, so there's your thing. So you make a reference to your guy, and then this is the like bumped slice that only includes data after the thing that you zero copied out. Yes. And like that's what I need, but yeah, I really can't write that without unsafe or this crate. Uh, I could split at like it's so there's so precious few zero copy opportunities in this because it's all compressed. So it doesn't really make sense to take on a zero copy dependency. All right, let's try. Actually, wait. Reads slice. What? Okay, let me look at my pull request again. So like, yeah, slice readly. Read slice. Read array. Underscore. Sure, bud. Um. You know what? Why don't I do that as well? Header. These values. Core. Really belong in header here. And we can also add the lengths. And they can be not pointers, because, like, why? So then, instead of core, this is from header. Game. It's the header juice. Read the juice. Wait. Oh. I'm gonna put this away. I'll be right back. Okay, if I do this, then I want that. Duh. Like, that, it just makes so much more sense. What? X? What do you mean X? Is this a spurious failure? Ah, it is. Ashman moment. Really, dude? Well, that's annoying. Okay. So if I do this first, header, Then what? All right, let's go back here and grab my stuff I was working on. Why are you not saved? Oh, I was about to write something. Alright, freaking. Talking and music. I want to test if you can do this. I forget if you can do this. Pubstract deserializer. With private fields. Can you do that? I'm like trying to do like 3 or 4 things at once. Wait, what happened to Rayon? What are you doing? It's right there. Goober. It's right here. Oh, I named it wrongly. Bruh. Why? What? Not feature Rayon. Wait. Oh, it got whacked. Wait, why did it get whacked? Whatever. What is that? Crate core. Wait, I. Oh, did I never make it work with the thingy? Oh, I didn't. Neat. What is. Why is that not there? You're kidding. Well, oh, because it came from here. This guy. We don't need that feature. No feature. Alright. And then that's not real. What's up here? Values, vector, global. Oh, global. Yeah. Oh. Okay, well, I rebased it, so it's like completely different now. I'm just gonna throw in this one. Right. Oh, we need the read interleaved. Yeah. Hello. I literally defined it, my good man. What? Alright, well that was annoying. Okay. So that is that. Handwritten code. I guess I have a deserializer state. And it's less crazy. Where am I? Right here. So we start handwritten. No generics. Pub super is kind of weird. I like pub in general. we're gonna keep it like that. Deserializer state. So what is in there? So we need to receive all the chunks. Let me write down the chunks. Sure. There ain't no mistaking. Chunk. Does that make sense? Nah. Should I just like evacuate? State. Like when it finishes, it's like imagine it's like decompressing all chunks in parallel. Whenever it finishes one, it needs to like fold the data into a single location, and that is this is that location. Why don't I just write it like this, and then I'll deal with it later. Okay, so that's completely wrong. So then, prop chunks is this bad boy right here, which is going to end up being 5 billion bytes. Burnt, burnt. I forget. So it's repeated, exactly once. I don't know, dude. Optional, repeated. Oh, but it's not really what I'm going for. Like the yeah. So okay, let's look at the other state. Shared strings, basically we're gonna want that. I just had a good idea. So when you are decoding this file, if it's inventing shared strings from scratch, it has to go through a global lock, and you end up with false sharing because all the threads are trying to use a single string internment cache where there's a deduplicated list of strings. So if you have the word blub, and then like the file has the word blub, and you're like, oh, blub is a shared string. Is it in the cache? Yes, it's there. All right, we'll use that one. Or is it in the cache? No, it's not there. We need to create it in the cache. But that's now like lock contention. All the threads are trying to access this single shared cache. But if instead of that, if I do this as a hash map, I can use the like already created shared string and just clone it. But I guess that's still, it's just a different. Yeah, because it's a shared reference. So like it runs this step, and then I have everything that I need right there. This is single threaded, so it has no lock contention. Hi, what game are you making? This is a deserializer for Roblox binary files. So you save your game on Roblox, it saves to a file. This library can read that file. I'm reimagining the whole library basically with strong types. So the library is built with weak types. Me when the library. It is the library. Weak. Look at how weak it is. Instance. So at the bottom here, it says, I am an instance. I'm a Roblox type. The properties is a hash map of the property name to the property value. And so that's like growable, shrinkable. And it like, every class is the same type, instance. And the properties just molds into whatever shape that class has, however many properties it has. But strong types, instance. The instance is this class thing, which is an enum containing all of the different types of classes. So each one has its own type. And we build it with macros. And then we can actually see the generated code for each type that has its own properties. So it explicitly lists out every single property. So you don't need to have a string for every single property name. And you don't need to like do hashing and stuff. You just go, oh, this is a drag detector. I know the pointer offset for that is it is at this location for the max torque property. Boom. So I think it'll be faster and more ergonomic. And I'm also reimagining the deserializer at the same time to include like multi-threading and stuff. I'm doing too many things at once, but I'm having a good time. Option arc vec UA. Internment is sucky. I think I am onto something here to get rid of the false sharing. Cuz like if the shared strings are all created, you just look up the shared string instead of going through the lock contention with the shared string global cache. I think that might actually make it faster. I might actually make that pull request first. I'm curious. I'm curious if there would actually be a performance benefit. Well, no, but there wouldn't be. Well, yeah, because it's not multi-threaded. Iteration order. I don't know. Let me just put together Esther map. Deserializer. Serialization. Shared strings push. Oh, it doesn't matter. Ooh. Get value. Oh. Okay, no, it's already good. Oh, this is Bing chilling already. Okay, there's nothing to gain here. Okay, no, this is chilling. Okay, I misunderstood. Why did that wouldn't make any sense? Why was I thinking? Okay, that was total nonsense. I want to type state deserializer, man. Type state is so cool. It's so cool. So basically, we just throw away this data. So yeah. Uh, where did the other guy? Yeah, get me in here. Yeah. So just throw it away. Don't even bother. Instance stuff. I wonder if this architecture it would. I mean, the architecture would work. I need to stop thinking about the old code and like work on the new code. Um, instance key by ref instances. This is the parent chunk. Yeah, I don't know. All right. New. So I'm gonna need. I need a few functions here. I need functions. I need functions. The function is new and next, and then these guys ish. New next. Chunk iterator. Rayon. Ah. It starts with chunks. There's no file header whatsoever. Am I lying? Hold on. New. No, there's file header. Reserve. No, there's no file header. Oh, there is a file header. Jeez. Okay. Arr, rawr. Hmm. Do we care? Num instances. Yes, we do care. Really need to stop juggling everything at once. Uh, New. I mean, it's kind of like that. Pub fun. That fun is so pub. What? It's literally here, dude. Alright, this is not real. This is not real. This is not real. So, I guess we do fake zero copying. It's tough to mutate a slice because you can so easily copy it. So like I could write it like this. So that I don't know. I don't know. Should I just bespoke? So yeah, no. We're not gonna have this. Actually, that lifetime should be fine. And this is like this. Hi. No problem. Trunk sitter. Wait. Oh, wait. Self. You wait. Oh, wait. I just don't like that. Oh, you know, I could actually just pass it right away. That's clunky though. It's true. Okay, we don't do like this. No. Ah. Not real. Prop, print, and this. Oh god. Wait. Can I derive default? Oh, thank goodness. All right. What do you want? Inner error. What do you want? Oh. Okay. Well, sure. I guess we'll go with that. So file header mutts the input, and then we make a new chunk iter, and that's how it plays out. Ugh. Wait, this works fine. Wait, I'm chilling. I can just use the read here. Okay, where is this? Core. Yeah, dude. Okay, so header, file header. Bing chilling. Yeah. And then inner error. Um, yeah. Yeah. Super, I guess. What is that all about? I-O. Okay. What did I have on my clipboard? Error, inner error. I don't need this at all. Super error. Super error. Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. Whatever. Sure, man. Just go with that. Super error. Chunks iter, not real. I think I do like this, but it can error. Mmm. I. It doesn't say how many chunks there are. That's crazy. Yeah, I need some kind of parallel bridge situation. I could collect it into a vec. Just dumb though, because you can do it stack. Um, iterator result. All right, write the code, run the track. Um, chunky, dunky. It's gonna be like core chunk situation, and this doesn't exist, but I can make it exist because I'm gonna. Oh, it's the best song ever. Everyone loves this song. Chunk. Uh, I guess I can make a little chain decode. All right, why don't I work on that? Whoa, what's chunk header, chunk builder, chunk. I guess let's just write it. Okay, pub struct chunk iter lifetime data uh uh mm when did you start wearing glasses? 2 months, earlier this year. Probably 4 months, because I always underestimate times by about half. Data. Is there anything else? The fact that it's over. Okay, so let's impl a iterator for, wait, you can do better. What's the rayon chunk iter, boom. Item equals chunk ref. It's compressed chunk ish situation. Pub struct compressed chunk data and then how are you? How are you today? Next. There? No, it's a result. Man, this song is great. Fluvial beat deposits. IO error. I guess we could say IO result, eh? So how does it work? Mutt self. Header equals chunk header. Oh, okay. Sure. Mutt self dot data situation question mark semicolon. Then we know the header now. So we go like check split situation. Let data rest equals to self dot data dot split checked. The midpoint is header dot compressed length as use size. And then where's our IO error there? Unexpected EOF. Hey, that's in core. Oh, read slice. Okay. There you go. Just use read slice. Easy. Gaming. There you go. Oh, you can't. Map. Okay. Some transpose. Let's try this. Some transpose question mark. Is that real? Whoa. Hey. Question mark. Option result option. Oh, it's backwards. Yes, it's backwards. Okay, so it's dot map sum transpose question mark. Okay, and then same deal here. What's up with that? Why do you hate me? Decode chunk header. It's a chunk header. You goober. What? That's a question mark, you goob. What? Transpose. Option result. Oh. Who is Nardwar? Why are you asking that? How is that relevant? What are you working on right now? This is a multi-threaded deserializer for Roblox files with strong types. Why did this happen? Okay, so this is... It's... So I... Oh, wait. I'm confusion. This is... Whatever, I'll just match. How did I do it in the guy? No, it's map error. Wait. Map error? No. We need to... You didn't... No. I'm just gonna do match. It's too confusing. Okay. Error, return, boy. I guess I can actually say this. Hello? Semicolon? Hello? Hello? Oh, okay. That's true. Okay, so read slice. Why? Yeah, do it. Read slice. Okay, that is the exact thing that I need. Insanity. Okay. Okay. So I need to do the same thing again. Match. Good. So now we have data. Now we say sum compressed chunk data, but also it needs to know. It's got to know. Should I just deconstruct it right here? Let's try it. Do we care what the length is? No, right? It just... Let's see. Okay, with capacity. It's goofy. Wait. Oh. Um. Uh, does it actually? Yes. Okay. Kai, please don't ask any burps anymore. Okay, so this code is like half and half. Chunk data. Oh no. Oh, compressed. Well, okay, I gave it as a slice. So it must copy. It must copy. Okay. I mean, I could make it a generic asref. That would work. So the problem is that if I use this constructor, I can zero copy the data straight into the chunk. Um, but if it's compressed, it's not. Oh, but I can't anyways because it has to return the same type. So it would have to be cow. Okay, there's like one. I don't know if there's ever chunks that are not compressed. Like, are all the chunks all compressed or never compressed? Is it, or can it be like mixed in the same file? This is written as mixed, but I don't actually know. Okay. Crap. Yeah, no, that's annoying because like now doing this means another copy. Yeah, that's annoying. I guess it's just a full duplicate. I was hoping to like you call this function from here, but you can't. Um, that's it. Yeah. So this says to owned. Wait, is this Azref? No. Into. I guess I could say as ref into, that would work. I mean, I can also say to owned. Why don't I give it a shot here? Impl as ref. Target. I forget. How does that owned? Type owned equals what? Okay. Is that how you do it? Okay, so it's data that's not necessarily compressed. Compressed data. Data as ref. Semicolon. And it doesn't work. Oh, wait. Oh, whoops. There you go. Okay, so now I actually can use it. No, I can't, because it still has the if statement. Ugh. Alright, just like put it back. Good enough, man. Okay, chunk new. So I do actually need the header here. You good? Expected result. That's true. That's so true. Game? What the hell am I doing? Okay. So there's your iterator. With as few copies as possible. Oh crap. Oh yeah, read slice. I didn't add that. That's fine. I guess I could read slice try into. Okay, so here's your chunk iterator for not rayon. How do you do it? There's parallel bridge, right? So like it's really not that crazy. I implemented this before. Oh. Here, parallel iterator. Bridge. Index parallel iterator. Bridge, yeah. Okay. So it just calls this one. So this is already a parallel iterator. Oh, I'm just like doing it at this. Okay, I'm just piggybacking. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Ooh, I forget. What does a real parallel iterator look like? Parallel drain. Mm-hmm. A real iterator. Slice. Slice. What? Set len. Oh, right. It does the whole thing. Okay. Okay, what's this guy then? Producer. I am the producer? Into iter. That's what? Producer. Wait. It converted into iter at any time. Produces items on demand. Specials before we convert to an iter. We can also split at a particular point using the split out method. So we can't do that. So it has to be a normal iterator, and then we need to like turn it into a parallel iterator. It has to be a stupid iterator, an idiot iterator. Okay, so where is the like parallel bridge situation? I don't remember. Rayon parallel bridge. Conversion trait to convert an iterator into a parallel iterator. That's it. Difficult to parallel. Channels are file IO. That's what we're doing. Is we're going zip, 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 zip. The like yeah, okay. The problem is that each chunk knows its own size. But there's no map of where the chunks are in the file. So you can't just jump to chunk 36. You have to like go chunk 1 is 500 bytes, 500 bytes. Chunk 2 is 600 bytes, 600 bytes. And you have to do it one at a time and like figure out what the size is, jump the size. Figure out what the size is and jump the size. So it can't start out as a rayon parallel iterator where you can like split it anywhere. Unfortunate. What is the exact code? I want to see it. Source. Iter bridge. Yep. Bridge. How did I miss that? I guess it says pair bridge. Okay, so we. Pubstruct. It's there. Wow. Okay. Threads started vec equals num threads atomic bool. All right, bruh. XD. Okay. So it's just gonna like do some like it's just gonna like figure it out. All right. I'm wondering if I should do that for all of them. Oh, right. I can't because it has to pre decode. Am I stupid? Wait a second. Wouldn't that only work for string? Well, no, it would work for color as well. I don't know how many are just bytes. Yeah, most of them are not. Most of them have like a limited amount of meaningful states. Do the errors ahead of time. I don't know if that's a good idea. I have no idea. I'll just fix it later if I need to. Alright, what's going on here? Chunks iter situation? Is it real? Uh oh, new. New. Help. New. Okay, I'll just write it. There we go. Alright, what do you want? What do you want? What I want. There we go. Okay, so now we have a chunks iter. What? Wait, why did I need that? Oh, that was new. I mean, that's a little bit weird, but oh wait. Chunk iter. Wait, header. I need that. I need it. Oh wait, that was dumb. Header. All right, there we go. All right. So then now we go, freaking chunks question mark? Yeah, and then we go full. Um, map fold. It's got to be map fold. Chunks parallel bridge map. I don't know. Fold. What's I've seen it. Is it like reduce? I forget. Wait, okay, so reduce is when you can like when it's idempotent. Is it idempotent? Only if the file is well formatted. I mean, I could turn it into an error if it's not idempotent. It's a little bit stupid. I don't know. Is that stupid to have a bunch of massive stack structures and divide and conquer the chunk decompression, and then reduce like binary tree style? Allocate versus just put it all in a big box. Does it change the order? Parallel iterator. Is the order changed? It should. If it changes the order, it doesn't matter, right? Because as they're ready, they just roll in, and you need to put it in one box anyways. You're not allocating. I don't actually know. Rayon map reduce cookbook parallel. It does. This example uses rayon reduce. There it is. All right, so it's like this creates the identity, and then this is idempotent. So this is adding numbers. We're adding structs together. So like right here, this struct has this part and this part, but there will be 1,000 different parts. And then each one of these has different parts. And it just sort of merges all of them. And there shouldn't be any conflicts, but it is possible with a malformed file. But I don't know if that would end up faster. Merging versus just collect into a single one, fold, single threaded Lee. I guess it only works if it's a really low cost operation. Relative to what, though? It's always relative. Okay, what if the numbers... You just have the numbers. What? And then low cost. So, okay, I'm thinking that the chunk deserialization is going to roll in anyways because you have 32 threads, or I have 32 threads on my CPU. You have a limited number of threads on the CPU, and ZSDD decoding decompression is complicated. So it's going to be on the order of milliseconds, and then inserting the thing into the struct here is on the order of nanoseconds. So single threaded fold is the correct choice. Whereas when you... So it's a matter of whether the data exists very fast. So like in this example, you have... Imagine there's like 10 billion rows of data here. When you do this, it immediately starts crunching many slices of data. It like grabs 32 equally spaced slices of data and starts putting them together, and then it will like merge the slices with this reduce function, and that's very efficient because you already have the data. But in our case, we are decompressing in real time, so the data is like slowly rolling in. So we could just have a thread that does that collection and reduces dumb in our case. I am methinks. Fold. What fold? Who fold? Why fold? How fold? I think we might actually be able to do like this. Why did it do that? Is that not allowed? You can't CFG gate a... Okay. You good? Oh, it just needs the thingy. Do it. Ooh, juicer. Okay. Fold. Is that real? No. No. You what? You what? Why is it trolling? Fold. Why? Like, why is it trolling? Shouldn't this be real? It's an iter bridge. Map. Map it. Map it. Semicolon? Is that what it's trolling about? Okay, it is trolling about that. Okay, so then parallel iterator provides map is not in scope. Okay. Okay, that function's not real. Identity. Oh, that's not good. Wait, well, what's the difference? Okay, the fold and reduce methods each take an identity element and combining function, but they operate rather differently. Reduce requires that the identity function is the same type as the things you are iterating over. Oh. And it fully reduces items to a single item. Okay. Okay. Oh. I didn't know that. Yeah, okay. And then contrast with fold, the identity function does not have the same type as the things you're iterating over. You potentially get back many results. Okay, function signature. Fold op fun self item. That's a single item. What do you mean many results? We might not get back a single sum. What? When you use reduce, your function is sometimes called with values that are never part of your original iterator. With fold, the left value in the fold function is always the accumulator. What do you mean potentially get back many results? Fold makes sense if you have some operation where it's cheaper to create groups of elements at a time. I don't want to do that. Just put it into the final guy. Send and sync. How about not? How about like collect? How about we just like run this in parallel and then wait, that's the for loop. Oh. Okay. All right, so yeah. All right, that's my guess. So this is like decompress and decode. The idea being that the decompression step is the slow step, but it also does a little decoding if it can based on the type. What the chunk doing? Oh. Yeah. So I wanted to have like enum. I could also do type state. No. Well, I would have to split it into stages, and I think that would be less. And it have to like parallel group, parallel group, parallel group, parallel group, instead of just like parallel group. decompress all the chunks at the same time. I think that's just probably better. Group. I don't know why did I use the word group. It's like join thread join where like many threads synchronize. Yeah. Cheekbones. So this would do as much work as possible before putting it into the state, and then this does another serial. It's 2 steps: decompress, unify, basically, and like there's a little bit of decode in both of them. A little bit. There is decode in both of them. You must decode the entire file. It's not a little bit of decode. It's all of the decode. The decoding is split between them according to whether it can be parallelized per instance. Yeah. Okay, so right. That's right. That's what the big deal is. So this is parallelize per chunk. And then this is parallelize per instance. So it splits chunk wise and then it splits instance wise. The juicer. That's the architecture. This does non-parallelizable property decodes my music. Oh, okay. And then this decodes parallelizable properties. Yeah, so like it's using the fact that it's parallelized per chunk to like manage the big honking data and gain some kind of parallelism. Whereas this one is like slicing the other way. Because it's finer grained. So we prefer parallelizing per instance. Prefer. Well, I mean, that's kind of implied by the wording non-parallelizable. Let's go. Well, yeah, I think the prop chunks are the biggest. I don't know that for a fact, though. I should probably do some kind of file analysis. Yeah, so like there is like 700 chunks ish. Sometimes there can be many more, but then there's like 30,000 instances. And most of the instances are parts, right? So like half of them are parts or something, a third. So if you have a third of your work in one thread, you're not going to do very well with 32 threads. And that's why I'm trying to design it like this. I don't know if this belongs in here. I guess it kind of does. Stay. Alright, bro. What happened? Oh. Um. Oh, I know what to do. Yeah. State? I guess. Earth. Earth. Welcome to Earth. Okay, so let's do pub enum super. Chunk. Decoded chunk, like whatever, it's whatever. Real, for real, for real. Where is the guys? Oh, I just deleted the guys. There we go. How do you... Ugh, okay. Jeez. Jeez, what happened? Oh, it's trolling me. Clipboard is broken. Alright, then let's yoink this. Yeah, struct. And then whatever goes in here goes in there. Okay, so then now this has the function. Ample chunk pub super decode oh, function the data chunk the what chunk iter who chunk iters what chunk iters header is never used. Compressed chunk is what I am after here. How here me this one. Oh, yes. And we don't care about the lifetime. And it produces self. Emb. But also error. Mayhaps. I don't know, man. My friend is asking me about this code. Oh, God. Uh, oh, it freaking moved it for no reason. Solver. Like, why? Where is that? Oh, there it is. Okay, what's the thing? Okay, that's handled. Card game. Okay, what was I doing? Cribbity crap. I was in the middle of writing this. Okay, so we got a compress chunk, and we decompress that chunk. Chunk new. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So what do we can go like um boom. Okay. And that's our secret sauce. No. Oh, come on. Please? Please game? Please? Oh, I didn't write this. Yeah, something. Okay, what's up? Supplied one generic argument real. Okay, so then IO error result whatever, and then so now comes the interesting part, right? How do you do it? Property chunk, freaky deaky. How do you make it? Property chunk, option property chunk, option property chunk. So it's like all over the place there. Oh, it's here. Into property chunk state. Gabagoo. So hello chunk veclen. Oh. Yeah. So that's how it do be doing like that. Who what? Into state. What? T. 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 New. T. It seems kind of like rappery. What do you want? Cannot call associated without corresponding impl type? What do you mean impl type? Impl type. Impl type. Impl type. Oh. So like T as oh T. Wait. So I can just T? That's not nice. That is it's like associated in the wrong way. So like I'm implementing this for that. I'm not sure how to do it any other way though. Okay, and then we do uh-oh. Is that a mega enum? Oh hell nah. I guess it is. So it has to. Is this a struct or enum? I got no idea. So, hello. So we need a match. It's this. Give to me. That's not real. Yeah. So this is not how it operates. What we do. Chunk name. I can just yoink that actually. And I also need to yoink this. Oh, come on. Okay, whatever. I think I'll say this. I mean, yeah, this new. Do I know the length? No, it comes from within. It comes from so the problem here is I'm like it's like halfway reading the data. I guess I could keep a vec deck. Isn't that like implementation details? I'm not entirely sure. So this guy becomes it goes into a massive enum. It shouldn't be that crazy. Like the struct size, because I'll be using vex, they're variable size, so it'll all be on the heap, it'll all be fine. Okay, so this is actually chunk decode eh, 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 eh. Chunk iter map. For real, for real. Iter ah ah ah. Okay. State chunk. Not quite right. It is actually a result with the IO. Mod. What do you want? Map decode is not an iterator. Lie. Wait, you can't do this? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, how do you, like, serially do it then? What? I need more code examples. Oh my god, bro. Where's your goddamn examples? I I want to do the job in parallel and then collect the results in serial. Is it really that hard? Like we have fold. What is blocks? What is that? Boxster. Yeah, I don't think we want to do that. What is that? Oh. Like, I'm not trying to spawn 600 threads while folding. I just want to put them into a thing at the end. Like Tokyo streams. I mean, that's complicated as well. Ouch. Why does the function signature suck? Reducer? Oh. It's not related to reduce, I guess. Fold folder. So little code here. Old consumer. Where does the goddamn function go? Fold up. Fold folder. Alright, bro. Fold up. What? Just looks recursive. Like, does this not just make another one of these? A fold up here? Where does it end? Why? This is a single closure. Okay, where does it call the identity? Fold folder identity. Wait. Wait. Wait, what? But it's fn, not fn once. What? I don't get. Okay, so in the fold, you don't specify. Okay, this doesn't have fold. You don't specify a combiner like this. You're always putting stuff into the folder. So conceivably, it's only called once? What? What? Oh my god, bro. Okay, it map fold. I guess. So identity is serializer. And then the fold operation is this. But we can't do the question mark. And I don't know. Fun. T. T. What? What is T? Okay, self item is not T. T. Fin produces T. So this should be fin once. Why is it not fin once? It produces T. Okay, let's see if someone else has done this as well. This is like shocking if this is true. What was that? There's like an error here. What the hell? Fin once. Fold. That will be called for every parallel split. And then you still have to reduce the folded results. What the hell is the point then? Okay, so it makes it... What? Why? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you use fold ever? The same type of element as the input. Fold, reduce. Why? One string per element in our iterator. Okay, that's why. Okay, I'm getting it. That makes sense. The thing is, though, I don't have a string. I have something where I know where everything goes. Everything goes in a separate spot. So it's just kind of wasteful to do it this way. I'm trying to just pile it all in to one guy. Sum. What is sum? Okay, sum is probably doing like fold reduce. Okay, that makes sense. So like there's 4 each, but you can't really do anything, I think, because it is actually parallel. Okay, let's try 4 each. Try for each. R. What? Oh. Yeah, so the problem is fin is not fin mut. Executes in parallel. I want not parallel. Can I like bridge? I want to turn this into not parallel. God, this is irritating. So like I could fold, but I would have like I would be like folding together 1 megabyte structs going like just put it in one guy. The data is going to come in slow anyways. It doesn't need, it's not that kind of job. All right, I'm busting out the AI. This is ridiculous. There's just no documentation. I'm terrible at reading documentation, so there's that as well. All right. AI. 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 It's AI. Rayon. All right. How do you call a function single threaded from a rayon parallel iterator? Basically, I want try for each to run single threaded. Go, AI. What? Collect. You can't do that. Like the map, does it just not know anything? It just doesn't really know what's going on. I guess this is actually not that crazy of a... True, actually. No, this might be better. Because, like, merging the structs sucks big time. Just mega, don't do it. Just don't do it. Mega sucks. But putting into a vec, you can do that in parallel. Or Rayon does that in parallel. I wonder if it needs to need to like implement collect trait or something. It's kind of collect. let's see. What happens when I do that? Collect as parallel iterator. Who from parallel iterator. Ugh. Okay. Oof. So the word. So let's try the serializer state from parallel iterator. Impl from parallel iterator for dingus dongus. And what you doing? Huh? Into. Huh? Huh? Ooh. Okay, so I would just be literally writing the whole function. There's nothing special. Okay. Let's go look at the source code again. Yeah. Vec from parallel iterator from per what into is it? Can you literally not do it? Am I stupid? Okay, what happened? Who did this? Oh, it's this. Okay. Collect vec. Chunks. Ooh. Vec. Something equals collect question mark. Oh, but it's gonna. Whoa. It's gonna want chunk. Chunks. Semicolon. This has got to be trolling. Like I guess I don't know. I just didn't see it from. Let's f it from parallel iterator. Okay. Box. So it's what? Okay. GitHub. Jesus. Okay. Collect extended. Collection equals default. Parallel extend. Ugh. Parallel extend, parallel iterator. This has let me down so many times, but let's do it again. Trait parallel extend, iter mod. Let's look at the trait definition. Okay, you know what? This is irritating. I'm gonna just download the source code instead of navigating through slow stupid GitHub. Clone the source code. Go to the source code. Clone it. Give me. I forget. Extend. Go there. Alright. Parallel extend. Okay. Just anything you want. Oh, to be let down again. I guess I'll do this. Binary. Vec. Extend reserved. Reserve extend. Extend. Fast collect. Alright, so, it's a little bit goofy. Vec. So you get a list of vecs. Yeah, so this is because there's no such thing as specialization outside the standard library. If I remember. Pseudo specialization. Man, that function call chain is crazy. I don't know what to call it. Deserializer new. Yeah, so then this is gonna be like self dot I don't know. Oh, wrong one. Question mark. I don't know, dude. Because, like, it needs to identify duplicate chunks. And then missing chunks at the end. So yeah, I guess I do match out everything and optional and stuff. And it fills in as it goes. Yeah. The shared string chunk is optional. It's interesting that it's the only one that's not optional. I don't know, man. What do you want? Cool. I just don't believe this is gonna work because it has to specify the error type. Yeah. Wait. It's an IO error. Do it. Core. No, STD. No. It irks me. It irk. It. Wait. No. It has to. You know, I want. Yo, no. Wait. Hey. I bet I could. I bet I could do this. Check it out. Chunks collect. Chunk collect. Vec. And specify that. Yeah. And then now if it's single, you have an iterator. But if it's rayon, you collect to a vec. And then this needs a question mark. No! What do you mean? Couldn't convert to DC or AI is there error? But you what? Oh, what? from IO error. Okay. Map error. God, I don't know, man. How annoying. Dude. Inner error from oh, no. Alright, that was cringe. Okay, but there you go. So now, Rayon cannot fold single threaded. Okay, this is dumb. So just do like this. Neat. Unique Unork. What do you want? Within the crate. Oh, pub. Okay. I don't know, whatever. Okay. I don't know, dude. Okay, so sneaky deaky, rayon, chunks, map, decode, blah, blah. What a freaking mess. I'm trying to do too many things at once. You kind of need to, though, because, like, I'm designing the decoder with parallelism in mind. And you can't, you have to refactor it if you don't have that in mind from the beginning. I suppose that's better than, I don't know. I have this problem. Brap, 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 brap. Brap, 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 brap. Try push. Oh, this dude is in the generators. It needs to be in the generators section. Prop chunk. I got. I don't know. We'll see. Prop something something. Okay. Prop. So I need a new thing that's generated here called snum prop chunks. Like this is the thing, right? Property chunk. Oh, no, it's property chunk. Where's my guy? part property chunks, but it's a single property chunk, but that's already right here. It's a it's something else. It's a something else. It's like I don't know what to call it. Basically, this is how you do. Stupid. Oh, it's a, it's not class. No. Ta. Yeah, it has to be like enum of all possible properties. Type. Yeah, but it's like it's the actual thing, but organized by type. So like you check the type, make the enum, and then collect it into a vec, then put it in a thing, and hope for the best. I am not a big fan of the collected into a vec part, but I don't really understand Rayon. Okay, this is wrong. I need to write it different. All right. I don't know. Freaking. I don't know. Frick. Um. Uh. I'll just use the word dispatch for now. Type. Enum. Does that matter? I don't know. C-frame. Wait. This is wrong. I see. It needs every property of every Oh, that's an interesting organization. Can I generate it like that? Yes, I can. Cool. I like that. I like that. Okay, I figured it out. Uh, um, so it is like this. Um, but then it's a different thing. Part property chunk, homely momely, and then we need enums for every single goddamn refrigerator, and then we can say actually super class. What? And say like this, and then say like this. Shape, bada bing, bada boom. Property chunk, bada bing, bada boom. And then singular, enum, chunk, fee frame, fufa class. Instance property chunk. Golly gee willikers. And then there is no superclass. Well, there is, but we're just going to pretend there's not. The name property is string. That is freaking nuts. Instance. That is absolutely nutcase. But that's what's up. 40. Hopefully it doesn't get much bigger. Actually, how big is this one? 32. It needs to like stack it up together. So I have no idea what kind of terrible business this will get into. Shouldn't it shouldn't be bigger than like 100 bytes. It might never get bigger than 40 bytes. I don't know. Wow, I didn't realize that this is how it needed to work. It makes sense though. All right. Aha. Aha. Okay, let's start. Impl this guy. Try push. Myself. Result. You what? Do I want to? What do I want there? Basically, I just need to know if it was unique or not, and I just don't want to like have to deal with try with must use written everywhere. So result has must use. Wait, oh, I could write it on the type, I guess. I'm trying to decide whether to use a result here or an enum. So it'd be like this, and then some kind of error. Duplicate chunk. Except it doesn't know that. What's the size? It's 1 byte, right? If you do like this. What a crying shame Rust doesn't have bit packing in like U7. Zig went all in. I wonder if it'll get it. Probably not like U7 as a first class type. I think Rust will not get that. But like better bit packing and like knowing things about fields, maybe. Yeah, it's kind of hard to add after the fact. So I just said inner error on this guy, but well, that's true actually, because like these ones would possibly be different. Meta chunk. This is the only one that you could do in serial for the entire file, but it's so irrelevant and insignificant that it doesn't matter. Question mark. Let's try. So in order to question, okay, I see. I would need a result in order to question mark, and then I would need a something else in order to something else. Did we end up with the duplicate chunk error? We did, right? But it didn't. We don't have the prop chunk, duplicate prop chunk. Okay. Let's say duplicate prop chunk. What? Oof. How does anything work? Hello? There you go, dude. Type ID, prop name. Oh, what do you mean? Inst chunk type ID. You what? So the inst type ID and the prop type ID are not the same type ID? Type infos dot type ID. Oh, okay. It is the same type ID. Okay. Okay, so it's prop name. So there is no type ID. Okay. String. Arr, 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 arr. There you go. Wait. Chunk decode. I might actually want to do inner error in there. Because then I can do more things. Yeah. Actually, boxed. Well, yeah, no. It's true. It's true. Boxed error is better because this is 8 bytes. This is a trillion bytes. No way. So chunk decode, we should do the result self error. Wow. And use a real man's error because then wait, how big are these? Wait. One. Well, but it's going to be massive actually. Maybe it's okay. Well, no. We want to collect into a vac. Well, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out as I go. Oh, that's not going to work out. I need both. When I go. Okay, so what have we decided here? Like bool would work, but question mark semicolon. Can it be I don't know. Self. Oh, hi. You need another argument there. What is this? Push prop chunk prop chunk. For real? For real? Chunk prop chunk. Oh. I don't know. Well, we'll just go with that. Chunk prop chunk. Abra. So, really, it's just a, we're just gonna go with this. Prop exists. Duplicate prop. And then how do I know? It doesn't know prop chunk. It does know. I don't know. I'm just gonna like not deal with it. Impl from for inner error. I got, and then we go. Duplicate prop chunk, prop name. To do owned. All right, get owned, and then underscore. Oof. Okay, what do you want? Oh yeah, that's right. Dot. It's this guy. Class property chunk. Class property. Hello? Oh, I died. Yeah, so at this level, what you do is you go self dot this. Jeez. Self dot dot try push. Gart property chunk. Okay. So then this is something else. So then we do this as well. Ish. So this guy's up here. Goodness gravy. Option. Oh. Oh. So what I could do here is not have it be optional. And just like check by like I think that's better. I think it's better. I'm going to go with that. I'm not sure it's the best strat. Oh, but oh. Okay, what happened? We're trying to do this, and then I died instantly. What is this? Okay, so it's right here. So it goes like, all the, wedge. Okay. Yeah. Haha. Okay. Yeah. Haha. Okay. It's this wedge. So you have property chunks, and you're pushing a property chunk into the chunks. Makes sense. So then, I am the chunk. It is very chunky. And then Superman, and then the Superman. Oh, come on. Fill it in. There you go. And then you do self.superman.try push dot oof. Like this. And yes. And then I just do this 600 more times. Part. super duper uber duper. Oh my god. And then one more. So then we do oh, so this is the real one. Yeah. Okay, so self dot shape. Hello? 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 Oh, it's the wrong one. Shape dot replace. And then property chunk. Really real. Real. And then no. We want none. Is none. We want some means error. So okay. How do you say if it's some, throw it away and make an error, but good? Is some is bad. So now we have option duplicate prop. And it needs to become an error. Unwrap error? Map. It's not there. Oh, this is infuriating. I can't just make a little one-liner. All right. Some stupid idiot function like this. So it is a constructor, but like we're trying to keep the code small, so. Oh god, and it's a T as well. Okay, match value, sum, don't care. Oh. Error, doopy, goopy, none, okay, good. Come on, bro. Expected this type parameter. Lying? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. There you go, bro. And then now that's real. Try push. Hello. Okay, so then replace arrow of sum. Boom. Easy clap. Okay. Now we just do this for the other 16 thingus. Super class. Bah, 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 bah. Oh. Shisha free frame. Stance. Wow. And then next piece of crap. Next. Okay, none such thing. Name such thing. Boom. Boom. Okay. Woo! Okay. So then why do you not work? Expected result, inner error found. Huh? 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 Oh, I can just go like this, eh? Wait. Duplicate prop. Oh. I mean, it's stupid. Whatever. Question mark. Is that real? Yeah. What do you want? Couldn't convert Huh? Oh. It can't get the IO error. So now I need a map error. There you go. Wait. IO. Oh, except it's stupid. Right. Okay. Inner error from deserializer error. Lying? Oh, yeah, it is lying. Okay. Um. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Homely momely. That's certainly some generated code. All right, so this guy is 40 bytes. The like nesting is unfortunate. I could do like a dereferencing scheme if it made the type have less size. I would probably do it. Ugh. Okay, bruh. New is not real. What's up with this? Finish. Right, that's like half the code is gonna live there. Ugh. Or half of the runtime is gonna live there. I actually don't know. It's 10%. That's right. It's 90% of the runtime is gonna live there. Why don't I stub it so it stops being a problem? Stromdom. Stub it. Can it fail? Yes, it can. Boom. 32 months. 42 months of mod anniversary. Nice. Twitch gamification complete. I did a lot. I've done a lot more work today than I expected to do. I really figured something out here with this. I had no idea what I was doing, or that it was even necessary. But it makes sense. If it's trying to add a chunk of properties to a specific class, and each one has a different type, it has to know which property of which class it's adding the data to. So this goes all the way down to the shape property of part and says, ah, yes, I have a property chunk for you, sir. And then now I need to make the constructor, I guess. Oh, gal. Class property chunk. How did the default value? Does it matter? Does it Does it okay? If the property name, is there such a thing as a canonical property name? No, no. It's always the same. So I can nest it and pass it off. Ugh. Ugh. Nest it and pass it off. Okay, why don't I just like start writing it? Okay, prop chunk, class property chunk. All right. So we're gonna just put it through, send it in. Actually, well, new, the chunk data self. It can fail. Do we? Error. Do I want inner error here? I think that's okay. Like, it matters where you box up the error. I'll try this. See how that goes. I may not want to do that though. Why did it? So, ah, oh god. Uh, um, a chunk of properties. It's like uh It's true. It's true. Okay, so then now we go the new. Good. Class property chunk self. Haha, yes, recursively call it. Okay. Inner error, duplicate. I don't know. Freaking. I don't know. Yeah, well, I don't know. Okay, so this is a. This is like. Okay, we need a map. Ugh. You so I don't know. There's potentially more data than necessary. I'm. Does the allocation? Does it make sense to have the allocation live there? Interesting. If I made it into a vec deck, how big is a vec deck actually? $32 versus 24. Okay, so there's one extra number. I could just like put that on the thing, slice and go. I I'm I, we'll see. Yeah. Okay, it's getting complicated. I need more information from outside, like prop name stir and type ID. Do I have a big do I have a class outright? I don't. Class type, I guess. Just the most useless names. I guess that does it. And then send it in. So it's like match class type. And then, oh my, okay, I'm just gonna, yeah. Okay, enum class type part wedge part. Wow. And then there it is. And then the self thing property chunk. Oh wait. Oh, did we lose clipboard again? Nope, we're good. New data prop name. And then there's yeah 40. Okay, so if this is 40, this is 96. So I'm thinking we go for error here. Where's the more? New error. Who are you? Oh, it's that simple. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so then keep going, keep going. So now the class property chunk matches the class, and then the matches the. Newer, and then this is not real. We match by prop name, shape. I believe it's lowercase. So this will be generated. Goes to shape. Hello, shape. Please. Self. Chunks. What? Wait. Oh, it's different. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Okay, so it's not this. Actually, I want all those changes. Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh. Impl. Bruh. And then property chunk new. Can we do that at this point? If it takes 2 arguments, length. I think that's known. And then T error question mark semicolon. Classic. New T error. IO error. I busy. I don't know how that affects the stack and stuff. Okay, so then anything else is superclass. Self superclass. Please, what is going on with my cursor? What is going on with this? New. Freakity deekity. Data. Prop name. Len. Question mark. Semicolon. Okay. Okay. So then we can go and implement that. So we have C-frame. And then we have superclass. And then this could be a trait that I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's go implement that. There is no superclass. Ooh. So then we can go do the name property. Wow. Wow. So then one more thing to go. Wedge. Wedge does not have shape. Base part easy, easy. Yeah. Oh, other. True. Code tree. This just feels like compile time. It's just like extending the compile time, but it'll be a module. It'll be all built before. Okay, what do you want? Arguments to this variant are correct. Part property chunk new question mark. Real, very real. Ooh, okay. Uh, result IO error. Oh, there's we need more. Result IO error. If I call this inner error, it'll be like woo, and it'll be great. But then I can change it later. It'll be generated code, so if we do it like this, then it becomes hooray. What do you want? 4 arguments. You kind of do be right, though. Okay, let's go look at the deserializer. Read ding, read dong. Easy. Okay. Type name property. So then, it needs the. It's ordered. We have to go to he. Oh, that's awful. The instance chunk, plural, must be decoded before the prop chunks. Yeah. So it has a type ID and it's like local to the file, which is just the dumbest thing I've ever seen. It's not hard to generate global IDs. Did I say global to the file? Local to the file? It's local to the file. I did say local. But that's how it is. So I need to build a map from type ID to class enum. I want to start decoding many chunks immediately. Um, we need a graph. Yeah. Multi-threaded send graph. Interesting. The instance chunks don't need to be in order. All right, Rayon has actually, because of this, I think it may have outlived its. But the work stealing is what I'm after. You know, I think even with a work graph, I still can use Rayon after the transposition of the parallelization from parallelized per chunk to parallelized per instance. That each chunk has properties for a list of instances, and I want to be able to decode that in parallel, but you can't until you do stuff. Some of them can, some of them can't. So you have to do the ones that you can't, and then you can. Golly, I'm imagining like Vulcan with like pipeline barriers and stuff. Huh? Does it know when it's done? Ah, wait. So you need to collect the property chunks if the instance chunks are not decompressed yet. But and like buffer them, buffer, and then as soon as you receive the instance chunk, you go, oh, these ones are done. Go do it, and then it switches. Um, but you don't need to know everything is done until the end of the file. The what about the deserializer state? The property chunk. This one, deserializer class property chunks. Um, yeah, we could actually just say class property chunks here, and then everything makes a bit more sense. Have you tried Roblox's S-auth? I don't know what that is. Is it OAuth? Why is it S-auth? Server authority. Oh. I read it as authorization. That's a weird way to abbreviate it. I haven't really even looked at it. I just assume that it's going to be a pain. And I already have it, so. Roblox years behind Quaternions technology. Terrible execution. It's really hard, so I guess they just got the wrong people to do it. Or didn't give them enough time, more likely. StraceNet tech is light years ahead. giving a lecture about server authoritative. Yeah. So it has to parse this ID. Where whoa, non-exhaustive. Oh yeah. Okay. Inner error. Blah 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 blah. I can make this depend on decode settings. We don't have decode settings for Roblox binary, right? We as in the maintainers. Yeah, no, there's no configuration. Deserialize or new deserialize. In the XML deserializer, what's this called? Lib. It has decode options. And then the decode options decide how the properties are ignored. Oh, yeah. So this is completely unavailable for strong types. You must. Well, it doesn't apply because the reflection is built into the structure of the generated code based on the database. And then error, yeah. So then you can't do this. You can either ignore or error on unknown properties. I'm going to yoink this and sploink it right here. Wait, how does it go? Decode options. Where are you? Decode option. Decode internal. Huh? Oh, it's not building a deserializer. All right, goober. Okay. Parse state. Should I do it here? I don't know. Because, like, there is no deserializer thing. Like, this held the database previously. It's kind of goofy the way it's written. Okay, so this is not real. This is not real. That. Okay, ignores properties aren't known. The default is with the set person. They're newer. Than the current version of the strong types will be ignored. Will be ignored. Real. Hash. What? Why? Non-exhaustive. Lie. That's never gonna change. He said confidently. Roblox's stuff is so abstract. Discourage them to look at it on their own without using Roblox's stuff. It's kind of a bad business strategy. Like, there's a reason no one uses it. It's because it's incredibly difficult to create, and it's expensive to run. More expensive than a client side anti-cheat. But it is like the perfect solution. It's as good as you can get. It's not a perfect solution. It's as good as you can get of a solution. It's as far as you can take perfect anti-cheat with 0 false positives and 0 false negatives. Encourage them to look at it on their own. Yeah, it just doesn't really make sense for people that don't already know what they're doing, I guess. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it is just sort of an inspirational thing where, like, I'm going to make the Linux kernel. Okay, you go do that. And then they try and they start, right? And then 1%. Is it input driven? Well, the inputs would be like part.cframe equals, right? It would be like whatever your script is doing on the server side. Not quite user input, right? Or is that just like constantly desync? It's user input. What happens to scripts? So script is always... What column is this? Column 80. It's cool. It's cool. I might not add this at this moment. I'll call it private so that there is an error. All right. Rename. Yeah. Just completely threw it off. Oh, and it has to own the data. It has to transfer ownership into this guy. you have a vec deck, then you can just slice it instantly, safely. Well, I guess there's not a big difference. It wouldn't be a big difference because it's once per chunk. Yeah, this can't do anything. Man, that sucks. If I had a global type ID, this wouldn't be a problem. It wouldn't bottleneck the file decoding. You wouldn't have to have like a job graph. You just go for it. Be like, I know what that's for. That's instance 31264, which is known, a known type. It's part. I said it wrong. Class 46 or something. Class 8 part. The physics engine isn't deterministic. They're running RAND? Oh, hash maps, I guess. I mean, it's not... Well, I guess in Rust it's not too hard to do. But you can have UB in C++. So your guarantees are not as easy. If you have lag on the client, it doesn't bother to catch up. What? Isn't that normal rollback networking? Isn't that just like built into the way that it works? Frame drops. Yeah. That just sounds like normal rollback networking. Fixed simulation loop. Man. I did all this stuff with a freaking chunk iterator. I was like, oh yeah, dude. You got those chunks in any order. Let's go. But now I have to sort them. Actually, you know what I can do is I can like kind of split the iterator. Yeah, I'm thinking about like how you express job graphs in async REST programming, Tokyo, so much. There's so much control. I can just say like, oh yeah, just decode those in parallel. Fundamental issues with the engine that are never going to get fixed. You could say that again. You jump 2 steps higher by walking into a wall while jumping. That happened on my game as well. That happened in Roblox B-Hop. I remember I was working on moving platforms, and there was a death run map, and I just suddenly realized that I was like, they're AA baby that don't rotate ever. Ace. That is just the most simple thing. You know, all the special cases just fade away. So it's why I picked a sphere. Same idea. But worst choice. Cylinders, not as much. Cylinders are more complicated. You need more normal logic. Normal amounts of edge cases. So I have this chunk iterator here, and I know for a fact that certain chunks are going to be in certain places. Whoa. I could actually scan this and make a fine-grained job graph. Where like it exactly knows, it can like decode the instance chunk and the property chunks in parallel, and it knows that these property chunks are needed or go to this instance chunk, and so then when it's like managed by one object or something. How do you do this without Tokyo? The easiest way is to do the instance chunks first. Then it all works. GGK is a pain to understand. Yeah. Just invent it from first principles, and then easy, you understand it. Be like Trey. Just like start out, don't know that it exists, and then then have it as your own original idea. Very smart fella. I was playing Abiotic Factor with him yesterday. You never know. He's always apologizing, like, "Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, we did this wrong," and like making mistakes, just like the rest of us. I'm pretty good too, though. Like I can reach some pretty high peaks. Trey says that I'm smarter than him. There's no way. I don't believe that. Trey Trey can really like manually. I think by waiting until my subconscious mind tells me the answer. Trey thinks consciously and like is actually doing everything. I'm just lucky to have a smart subconscious. Trey has built his intelligence brick by brick, neuron by neuron. Okay, so I think this is actually like a non-issue. Decompression is 10 is about 10% of decoding time. So trying to like maximally job dependent dynamic job dependency graph uh, optimize it. If it was like half and half, then like job dependency graph dynamic job dependency graph would make more sense because they would be like very like interlinked, how long each one takes and which ones depend on which other ones. You probably still end. Actually, no. You probably still end up with the long chain. Well, no, because then you have the work sharing of the. Yeah, no. It's good. The transposition of the from parallelizing over chunks to parallelizing over instances is a really good idea. I think it might just be that 80% of the work has to happen in non-parallelizable per chunk. I probably will just end up that way. RDC is expensive? How? You have to pay like SIGGRAPH or something? The hotels. Okay. Do I assign types to the chunks earlier? Because what I'm doing here is just like go for it, man. Decode all the chunks in parallel. But I have this iterator, and I could assign types to the chunks earlier, but then I need to collect. Yeah, I would need allocation. I guess it's actually small. I'm thinking of it wrong. Collecting all instance chunks into a vec is okay because it's gonna do a big decompression work, and then it's gonna do a big something else work. Yeah, I don't know how to use rayon. I should I just decompress the instance chunks first and be done with it? Like, it would be nice to decompress both at the same time, but maybe it's okay to just not do that and to just write it so that it does decompress, decode, and then instance decompress, decode, properties decompress, decode, and I like put it all in a oh wait oh it's a struct. It's the same thing. Confusion. I wonder if I make a big struct of go this type. I wonder if I make a big struct of compressed chunk, and it lays it out like the serializer state here. Where is the serializer state? This guy. So it's like the metadata, the instances, the property, and then like it literally has this as well, because you have exactly zero or one of each property. Oh, right. It doesn't know yet. It would have to. Okay, it would have to be. It can't be a struct. Well, it could be with a like array vec or something, but probably not worth it. Damn. Okay, so no, you can't because it doesn't know the type yet. You can dependency graph them though. And then but then you lose. Wait. No. That is the per chunk part. No, yeah, you lose. You lose a little bit of the decompression, like just wide work stealing. I think it will mainly be like 60 huge chunks. For parts, basically. Yeah. Yeah. So the way I'm thinking of with a job graph with Rayon, that would need to be parallelized per class, which is up to 1,000, but more likely like just 60 or 100 classes because you don't use every Roblox class. And then it could only do parallel decoding of the properties per class. Maybe I do. Maybe I do just do decompressed instances, decompressed properties in that order. Wait for all instances to finish, and then it can reconcile what each type ID means. Like the work has to get done anyways, and then it can do a full fat all property chunk parallel decompression to maximize the work stealing effectiveness. That's what I was trying to avoid, but I don't have like a job system. Am I still running AI? I am. It's the AI. What is an alternative to Rust Rayon? Create that is more like Tokyo with a job server and stuff, but not async. Is Quen good? 9 tokens per second. It's faster than before. I'm using a 3-bit quantization with 24 gigabytes of RAM. Probably I could go down to 2-bit. I should try that. Thread pool. Pool. Yeah, work stealing parallelism. Rayon is great. It is great. Job queue and work stealing. Iterator. Manual. Rayon with thread pool. Rayon does have an explicit thread pool API. Real? I didn't know that. Is that a hallucination? That's got to be a hallucination, right? XD. Oh. Core thread pool. Mod. Oh, no, I guess that's right. It does have to have a thread pool at some point. 21-hour-long flight. There's no way. There's no flight in the world that's long. I guess if you're on like a biplane or something. You run out of fuel before that. Cool. There's so little code here. That's crazy. Should terminate, should lead to the worker. It's not done? Oh, it's waiting for that, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay, it was just GitHub. I can't rerun it, right? Cringe. What's going on in the Rojo channel? More people asking for help. Alright. Yeah, okay. Well, that's like basically what I want is a weaker version of my type state deserializer. Like, it has to be in this order. I wonder if it's ever possible for the end chunk to be compressed. I think it's 8 bytes. It wouldn't be surprising. You never know with Roblox. ZSDDD. ZSDD. Compress these 8 bytes. Okay. I actually wonder what it does. Let's see. Can I go like Roblox echo Roblox pipe ZSTD. STD out is a console. I want that. Help. Oh, I guess. Well. Alright, whatever. Where is the output file name? Oh, there we go. Oh. And 23 bytes. 10 bytes becomes 23 bytes. Nice one. Pretty good, honestly. Doesn't have a big, massive header. It's like, this isn't worth it. Oh. So it basically puts it's like magic probably. Wait, why is this like that? What is the Zeta City magic? Uh, chunk, real. Zeta City magic number 28B5. What the hell? 28B5 2FFD. 28B5 2FFD. There it is. So it's this? That's strange that some of those are. Does it like. Why? Why is it this? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Roblox. And then some trailing garbage. I wonder why it needs the garbage. Not bad. 23 bytes is not bad for an input that small. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could make some like preset. It's probably possible to compress tech, some standard compressible things. If you have a string of 8, can you do that? You have 64? 64. No, that's like 6 bits, right? You can't really make a dictionary or do the arithmetic coding good or anything. There's real data there. And it can only get like 75% the size easily. And then you have to include your header. So your 8 bytes is too small. It is too small. 8 bytes is too small. Surely they don't compress it at Roblox HQ, right? In Roblox Studio. I was just thinking, like, could I assume that it's not compressed? I guess I could like decompress these in parallel. It probably basically doesn't matter because those ones are just going to be tiny compared to the rest of the file. Actually, everything is tiny compared to the prop chunks, really. Why don't I? Oh, is it a wait? The header is Okay, why don't we could do function name. What? So then I do my logic while the name is this and that. Let's see if I can do it off rip, off the top of my head. Okay, deserializer mod. Chink, iterate, chunk iter. Is that, do I need to make that mutable? I don't know. Yes, I do. Mutt. Wait. Oh, it's mutt here. It moves. Okay, if I want to do things, I'll need to make it. Oh my god! Okay, so let's try mutt chunks earth. Let chunk dunk equals to chunks.next real. So maybe there is a chunk there, maybe there is not a chunk there. And then, oh, how did I do it? God, I just want to go reference the code so bad. Type state deserializer. No. That's how. This is like spare chunk. Spare change. Meta chunk. Sum. Chunk. Write it into our guy and go a. No. Definitely bad if it's not there. Option result compressed chunk error. What about? Oh, I could transpose it actually, because the error would be an EOF. Boom, transpose. Let's go. Ooh. Homely momely. Okay. Yeah. So when is it none? Is it just not none? Chunky iter. IO result. Option sum. Sum. Huh. Huh. There's no such thing as none. So it's always sum or error. So this is a bad design. Cribbity crap. Okay. Chunk producer. Ugh. It's kind of like a chunk splitter. chunk parser. Chunk, like, I don't know. Chunk machine. It's the chunk machine. It's the machine that does things to chunks. All right, and then this is not real. We're gonna go like this, go like this, go like this. Next chunk. What's it called? Who did this? State, decode prop chunk, mod. Next chunk, real. Yeah. Pub function next chunk. Let's go. For real. And then there's none of that. And none of that. Homely momely. So now we can actually question mark it. It's not crap. Header. Read slice. Ugh. Match true. There you go. Now we're dealing with compressed chunk. A. Yeah, okay. It's not this. Okay, yeah. Very nice. So now we're talking about that. Next chunk. Do not transpose. Just yoinky sploinky. Okay, so there is maybe a chunk. If meta chunk dot name equals meta then xd then it's the meta chunk. Otherwise we have a spare chunk that we need to reuse again. Ugh, okay. It was so much nicer to write type state. Alright, I give up. I'm gonna go look at the type state. Didn't have to think so hard. Optional. Yeah. It's just an if statement, right? None. Some. Yeah, so that's the next chunk. Yeah, that makes sense. Spare chunk equals. That's exactly what I was doing. Freak. Deserializer dot meta equals to some meta chunk. Blah. And then none. And then else some meta chunk. And then it's all used up. And then we go next. Why is there... Okay, and then... Real. And then... Keep going. The next is a... SSTR chunk. And then... The next is decode repeated while chunk name replace spare chunk. Ah, okay. So then we do while. What the? There you go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Wait. Wait a minute. Next chunk. But we. Oh, I can just decode it. Oh, okay. Can I? I have a chunk. I have a chunk. Is it the next chunk? All right. So, okay. Yeah, no, that's good. In this path, I use a chunk. In that path, I don't use a chunk. Can I, should I say that or should I say like this? I guess I could do like this. Yeah, no, that's good. There you go. So if the next chunk is meta, we can just call this chunk. If chunk is meta, it is now the meta chunk, and we need a new one. And then next, Shrimple. Same deal. Esther. And then now we get into while loops. Inst. Oh, mutt. Really real. Garçon. Why is it complaining here and not here? All right, so then we have instance chunks, and then we have what? Why did that go over there? Prop chunks. And then guaranteed, it's the goober and the doober chunks. And then there's no more chunks. Yeah. Deserializer dot. The next one is equals chunk. And then deserializer dot equals end. We could just skip it, but meh. Okay, so now we've iterated through all chunks in order, hard coded. Yeah. But we haven't actually done anything. Yeah. Wait. It's a start. So now we've looked at all the chunks. I'm like, those are chunks. Now we need to decompress the chunks that need to be decompressed. Maybe this is. Wait. What's the header? The header Said. Where's the header? Deserializer state new header file header num types num instances. What? Okay, so we don't know how many prop chunks there will be, but we do know how many instances there will be. Just for like pre-allocating the vectors. This is pretty juiced. Oh, actually, that's an error. Unexpected chunk. I mean, yeah, I'm not checking. I could assert. Why don't I write chunk? If chunk.name does not equal to freaking wait, you're allowed to U8? Oh, it's deref coercing stir. What? That's crazy. We can actually star B this. What? Why is it? Oh, it doesn't compile. Okay. Okay, so then if it's not parent, then wrong error. Wrong. So then the error that I introduced here is also relevant for here. Invalid type error is where I put it. What? Oh, there it is. Inner error. Unexpected chunk. Actual chunk dot name dot into. It's not gonna work. Yeah. Wait, you can into? Oh, that's juicer. You can U8 into string. That's crazy. Oh no, it's gonna troll me later. Yeah, no, never mind. What? Oh, it's trolling me in another way. Shut up. Save. What? The trolling continues. Okay, so we're going for end chunk there. Okay. Do you like it? What's wrong? What happened? What happened? Oh god. Yeah, apparently not. Chunk, who knows? Error. What? IO error. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Can't compare reference. Oh, there you go. One step closer. Okay, this is getting coerced into a double amp. That's sucky. Whatever though. This isn't public though. Well, no, I produce. Oh, this is. Wait. It's here. This is making super error. Wait. I'm confused. No, I haven't written it yet. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Oh. This is an annoying amount of code here. I think it's the right architecture for what we have here because of the type IDs not being global. I can't just decode every chunk in parallel or decompress every chunk in parallel because some of them depend on each other when they're finished. And I was gonna just have it decompress and then do work right away. And I can't do that if it can't start the work because it depends on other work. All right, so now we have a big map of our chunks. Wait, I could totally do this inside this thing. Just go to town. Wayment. Deserializer state. It does not hold a reference. Deserializer state. I like that though. Cause then I don't need this idiot thing. And I can just like chunks. Skunks. Yeah, well, I need a little bit. Header. I don't know. I don't know. Let's try. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. Okay, calling it chunks is a bad idea. Deserializer state. It's the deserializer header and all the chunks as like references, slices, chunk slice. Let's say chunk slices. Function new data a reference to byte slice self, and then that's all the data, and then we need to make a wait. Oh, file header I suppose I don't know. Decode input. This is. Oh no, it does. Right. Okay. IO result. Okay. Chunks next chunk. There is no such thing. Okay, so there's header and then our chunk parser, which used to be called a chunk iter. Real. What do you want? IO error. IO result. Is that real? Header error. Okay. Really? That smells like burning. Okay, what do you want? Oh, it's trolling me about the return type. Okay. Self, chunk slices. I haven't written it yet. Okay. What up? So we have chunk parser makes a compressed chunk. Yeah. Okay, so we have meta option chunk and then again ester and then something else prop inst is a vector prop, and then parent is guaranteed, and there we go. Yeah. Okay. Is that cleaner to read? Yeah. Well, I guess I could say, well, no. Okay. Inst prop. So let me say inst equals vec with capacity header dot num types as you size. How do they do it in the good one? The one that exists and works right now and is good and is sacred. State. New. Type instances. Num types. Okay, so it's just as is. Okay. So then inst push chunk. Prop push chunk. We don't know props. New. And then this. There you go. Yeah. And then now, okay. Chunk slices. And it's all ready to go. Okay, what's up with this? Oh. Right. That's very good. Okay, so now we have chunk new. Chunk slices. Asasa. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. So then now we can do decompression. Or like the main activity. Do we need a deserializer state? We do. Wait. This is goop. This can go straight into the gooper. Yoinkity sploinkity. Just put it right here. Chunk parser. Yeah, private. Easy. Private. Chunk parser. And then. Very good. Compressed chunk pub. Well, yeah. Decode chunk. Yeah. We could even keep this private as well. What's up with this? File header. Oh. Do I... Inner error. Unexpected chunk. Oh. I think this is the correct function signature. And I think this code does belong here, but now it's looking more like a two-step. Oh, right. It's not available like that. I forgot. Yeah, always go with byte slice. Byte slice always wins. Oh, I guess that's not true. If your file format is stupid, you go with byte slice. If you have a streamable file format, then yeah, you need better. Yeah, this is not a streamable file format. It's not organized by regions of space. It's not organized by what's another method? Time. So like a video, you would organize the data in chronological order. A Roblox map, or like any sort of model scene, you can like organize the data spatially. But this is just a big blob. Unorganized blob. You got to do it all at once or not at all. There is no intelligent thought behind it. No intent. Oh. I wonder if I mutt chunk and that's how I do it. No, because you have to take ownership. I mean, it's doable. Maybe. Let's try. Decode. Optional. Self. Johnny Jacobs. Is that IO result? You get nothing, right? Blah, 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 blah. This is a little bit crazy. Move out. I don't know. So we need this, and it definitely returns the next chunk. Yeah. Can't name the stuff. Okay, so it's this procedure. Mutt. And then, okay. expected chunk, spare chunk. Like this. Oh. Self. Can it be done better? Equals to none. Alright, go AI. Write this more concisely with idiomatic rust. Go AI. Okay, so then working on the next stuff. Vec. Should I fill a vec? I guess. Wait. I could place it. That would work. Maybe that's the play, is to make it mutt. Spare chunk. It's goofy for this though. And it doesn't work, never mind. But I don't know why I didn't see that. That's freaking obvious. See, that's why it's great. It's because I missed it. Option sum. Shh. Does not need to be mutt. You say chunk. I have to do it with a vec. Sad. Okay, is that it? No. Return nothing. Unlucky. It just has to be like that. It's goofy. Okay, let's do decode once. Wait. Wait, what? Huh? So now I need this crap. And it never returns anything. Why? No. Well, we can't have that anymore. Actually, oh, this can actually be legit exactly this. It's kind of crazy. Could be a freaking struct. Huh. Yeah, so this is now sucky. Because now we have header error and chunk error. Do we have this error? Walking down the road. Whoa. Yeah. It's a macro? Yeah, it is. Ah. Ooh. Yeah, so the problem here is that there's I/O errors and unexpected chunks. So I guess I don't need this yet. So this is very specific right here. Oh, okay, but it combines them.
We call it like a file error. Alligator lizards in the air. Alright, let me try writing it. Ester chunk equals chunks dot decode optional meta question mark. And then this. Indeed. So now why is that like that? Oh. What happened to the chunk? It went away. Okay. So it's like, it's basically just verifying. Do. Okay, so this is cool. Oh, almost put it on the wrong one. Cool. This is a goofy API. It's internal header decode inner error. That. I don't know how to do this better. It looks dumb. Uh, file error. This one. Give me that. Wait, I wrote this code before. I wrote these code before. There it is. Alright, bro. Okay, question mark. Not real? Maybe I call this file slices. Oh, it needs the header. Yeah, it's a freaking whole new thing. I don't know, man. God. But like, it needs the header as well. No, I guess I can like pass the header as a. The outfit. You don't like tropical shirts? Chunk parser. Unexpected chunk. Ugh. What do I do? F. E, F, G, H. Yep. What happened? Okay, we got frick error. I can do better than this. Yeah, so yeah. And then IO. So yeah, this is okay, chunk slices error. I'm just going to say this is chunk slices and then things make more sense. And I say, "Oh, yeah, dude. This data with this header. Haha. Wait. Oh yeah, it needs the number of types. Okay, so then now this makes more sense in the place it already was. come back. Okay, and then I don't need to make frickin' file. I don't need a. I do need this new error, which is fricking insane. There we go. Okay, not real. File header. There you go. Whatever. Accessors. Actually, I could just make this clone, couldn't I? And it could be like this. Yeah, now we're talking. Or copy rather. Is that good though? Non-const. Um, can't hear my own thoughts over how loud that shirt is. I love this shirt. It's great. Reference to this reference. I'm a fan of references. How big? This is 30. Oh. Oh yeah, let's copy the shit out of that. Sorry, I swore. Oh, it's not even public. Okay, well there we go. Mine got. This has nothing to do with the other code, right? No, it has a chunk header. That's it. How did I mess this up? Goober. $136 lines of code. Okay, and then now here, we need. What's up? Question mark error. Right, it only goes to inner error. What? Oh, it's literally here. Goddamn. Buh. The pain, the pain, the pain, the pain. I guess I go to this here and I say, whoa, what was that lag all about? I go to like this, inner error, question mark, data, input, sure, whatever. Did you just not do that? Okay. Chunk slice says, there you go. What? 2 arguments. Header, true. Real and true. Okay. Not real. Fake. False. It's not really deserializer state at this point. It's more like parallel state. So run the track. What's this? Couldn't convert. Lie. Oh, right, because I didn't make the goob. Okay. Freaking chunk slices error. And then God. And then it's just the same thing again. Eh. 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 Okay, and then what do you want? It's not real. Inner error. It's not real. Okay, so then we could go like frigging parallel. Data, question mark, semicolon. It literally looks like this. So where's my other? Yeah. 1, 2. That's the idea. Okay, so I don't know, man. Just like frickin'. Right. No chunk parser. Oh, that worked. Haha, lol. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ah. Ah. Ooh. I gotta decode it. I gotta decode it. So it's gonna look like this. Yeah, yeah. And then that returns something. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't mutate. Something, do something. Why bother? So like I have the fields private because reasons. But why not just make the fields public and then just steal it? Like just take ownership. You don't need to clone copy. You don't need to clone copy. Just make it public fields. These are the chunks. Get out of here. And then compressed chunk doesn't need any song and dance. Well, I guess clone debug as well. I was going for this guy. Yeah, debug. Wait, did it? And it didn't. Did it? I don't know. Debug. Okay, I got it. Wait. Oh, true. Clone. Anything public really should have clone. Oh my god. Okay, so then it's wrong. What happens? Does that? Okay. There's the code. Valid rest. I love that it's valid rest. It's nice. I guess that does do something. It drops the value. So like the compiler knows that it's doing something. It's just very useless. Baba, baba. Not real. And then all of this is not real. Chunk. No. That is interesting that it does this, but otherwise. This is there's it's like the idea is evolving. I'm reacting to the requirements and constraints. Oh, it's that. Okay, so now since all of this information is there, now what? Okay, so this is what I thought before. What do I think now? I wonder if I just have a length field and just write the length field. What even is an instance chunk? Oh, it had the parents. That's right. I forgot. But no, that's the parents. No, that's the parent chunk. What the hell? It's the type ID, dude. There's a lot of stuff to keep track of. Okay, decode Esther, decode instance, type ID, type name, object format, number instances. Okay, it's literally a tiny schminy referent array. Oh, these are the referents. Oh, chunk. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Type name. So I need to generate a hash map of type ID. We can just ignore the type name, right? No, we can't. How irritating. Okay. So it's a shrimple match, and it's a e. Mm, 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 mm. Uh huh. Good. Is this ever used? Check object format. Ah. Okay. Whatever. Okay, so that's it. Num instances. So I can just. Okay, let me make it. Let me make it. Good. Okay, so this is what? Vec? No, it has to be hash map. Hash map. Are we using all the goobs? No, let's go. All right. Hash map from U32 to inst chunk info. I don't know, dude. All right, type ID U32. Do we care what the? No, class is class type. The reference is vec I32ish. Okay. Okay, and then apparently it's unused. Use std collections hash map. Ah, there you go, bye. And then unknown property. What do I use XML? Unknown property. I should just delete everything here. Duplicate. Anything that's. I mean, we're gonna get this. Optional CV rotation type ID. Okay. Wait. Not declared. Already appeared. Yeah, okay. What's this? Unknown property. Invalid prop data. Property, but it was. We'll see. Invalid type error. What? I don't know. We'll see. Unexpected chunk. Unknown chunk version. Unknown file version. Bad header. Property. Where was the stuff I just deleted? Okay, we'll put it right here. What does the... Oh, it doesn't... Unknown. Okay. We'll see what's actually needed. Not real. Oh, hell no. There you go. All right. Ah, crap. I'm going to have to pass that. Because if it doesn't match all the way down, it's just going to match all the way down to instance every single time. Gah! Gah! It's doable. It's doable. Is it though? Okay. Prop name, class name, Len. What? Holy moly. Okay, so I need like the little hash map guy. It's called Insta type ID 2 inst info it's type info. So it's called type infos in the Bing Bong mod up here. Type infos, insert type info instances. Boom. Class descriptor, no need. Type name, no need. It's widowy just type ID. Wait, it's I don't need that. Get the hell out of here. So I need the yeah. Wait, do I need the reference? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Type infos. Woo. Okay. Okay, so now let's yoinky sploinky from here. And then yeah, there we go. No, wrong. Okay. And then this is all of the property data is collected here. No way. No way. Oh my goodness gracious. Holy moly. Okay, good. So now, yeah. So I need like type infos situation. Type infos. Yeah. And then type ID. Look it up. You just gotta know it. Okay, so let. Oh. Type. Yeah, 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 yeah. Class. And we don't care about anything else. So equals to xd question mark and then type info dot all references dot len. Wait, why isn't that showing up? Oh, self. Okay, for real. Type infos dot reference dot len, and then that's not real. Oh, class type. For real. Why don't I smash it on the back here and then do it can go here and here just like this one. The name len. Class type, sure. Buh, 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 buh. So then the error actually can be even better. I have now realized. We you we you yeah. No. So we go each of these and no. Like this. Everything is so good and golden. Class type with a lowercase number. Number T. Number 15. Like this. And then not real. Unknown property. It is a unknown property of a known class name. Class type. No way. And then, why do you not know this? Super. Use super freak state class type. Is that real? Private lie. Well. So then we do need error. Oh, debug actually. Huge. Wait. Yeah. Whatever. Just do it. Okay. Very nice, very nice. And then this is not real? Yes. Class name. It's class type, sir. Yeah. Same here. Yeah. Okay. So then what's this? What? 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 Data. Is that everything? Do I literally own everything? Self prop chunk not real. What? Class property. What happened to the music? So we have to. This is decoding a an property from an data with an type info. Do I actually need this type infos? No, it can just like kind of like chill right here. It's created here, destroyed here. Real, so real. Okay, what is going on here? What? Wait. What? Is it this? That? Did that? Oh, I don't know. Do, do. I need to do something with. Oh no, I do something with the prop name. Wow. This is decode prop chunk, but they're like, huh. Not sure. Um, decode prop chunk. I mean, that seems. Uh-oh. Error. Okay, I've been thinking. What's this? Oh, this throws up an error. Oh no. Right. Thinking of doing them in parallel and stuff. So I needed the like result type to be tiny. I don't know. I don't know. Still not. You know what? This is. Yeah, you already could see the name if you wanted. And now we do not care. Chunk new. Um just decode the data. It's just freaking. Where did it go? I. Less. All right, no more data. Now it is only data. Damn these IO errors. All right, why don't I do inner error, inner error, inner error, inner error, inner error, inner error, and then if it's a problem, deal with it. Oh, that fixed it. Oh, holy. Okay, what's up? Data is borrowed. Oh. Huh. Um. I mean, then stop borrowing it. Class type. Lie. 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 So close. Oh, this is behind a shared reference. Ah, okay. I mean, I'll just clone copy that actually, cause that's a freaking 1 byte. No, it's gonna be 2 bytes. All right, this is dumb. Oh, with the field order. Oh my god, bro. Huh. That actually is a borrow issue. Holy. Huh. I I wonder. Let's try. Nah, it won't work. Prop name before data. Surely that doesn't work, right? I'm gonna actually save here because like, um, because like I've been going ham. Minus code is always good to see. Hmm. Oh right. Okay, let's see. Goes here. Surely it can't like borrow into the function and then move after, right? Yeah. Can I move because it's borrowed? Hi. I'm writing a DC realizer. Roblox. Prop name. Wait. Oop in Rust. Yeah, this is a decoder for Roblox. So OOP is built in to their class system. C mandate. Okay, so um I wonder if I just reread this. We could also read it later. Reread it every time. Gosh. That's tough. I did not consider this problem. So prop name is a reference to this chunk data, which is a reference to this data. And I'm trying to move the data into this function because it's going to be used there. Isn't it better to read it once and store it in the stack? It's not on the stack. It's in this vec. It's a reference on the stack to data in this vec. It's a string in those bytes. very close to the beginning, very easy to read again, but I don't want to read it again. So then in this function, it just passes it in. But then in these functions, it needs to match on the prop name and then move the data that prop name is referencing. I could make it a yoke. That would work, actually. That would be pretty silly. You can just copy it. Copying it involves heap allocation, which is not desirable. Programming is a game of don't allocate with optimization. At this on a systems language is a game of don't allocate and don't do work you don't need to do. It's data oriented design. I got the shirt for it. If you get that reference. Do I need the header here? I don't. Yes. Yes. Num instances. Yes. Yes, I do. I only need the number of instances. This is like really abstracted. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to make it strongly typed. Yoke would work. It would work. It would. You can never go wrong with types too strong. As long as the types correctly model the data and there is you're doing like make invalid states unrepresentable. A lot of the times it makes the code simpler to reason about. So this thing could put the yoke in the cart. Why is it cart? Attach. So this is... So the evacuate would go here, and the stir would go here. And then I could move them around together, and it would work. Yeah, this is a self-referential structure issue. Let me look at the code here. It'd be a bad idea to use this. I'll probably solve it a different way. Where is it? Components? Jesus, why would you do that? Wait, it's a goofy thing. I forgot. There you go. All right. So then I am a yolk. My yolk is delicious. How do you make new? Kinda, sorta dangling. Surely. We could do Ouroboros. That might actually be better. Since there's a lot of unsafe code there. Oh my god. Probably. Yoka Bull. Transform. Make. Okay, let's look at examples. And then like dig into the code. Wait. Oh, there isn't examples. Unlucky. Alright. Wait. Zero vec. What's that? Zero copy vector abstractions. What? One hour ago. Oh, it's this dude again. We're back to where we started. Where is the constructor? Blah blah blah. 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 No mention of a constructor. Oh, it's a trait. Attached to cart. Yoke attached to cart. RC. Data boom. And then you make the boom data. That makes sense. I want to try it. I'm gonna just like blap it into the project. CD strong cargo add yoke. No default features. Yeah. And then we do let this equals yoke attached to cart data data uh-oh. Can I mutt? Is that allowed? Fin mutt? Deref. This function signature is insane. Fin once. Fin once. Sounds good to me. Let's do it. Type ID equals. Yeah. We move this here. Boom. And then this guy, boom, is the prop name. Semicolon. It is a slice. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Chunk data. Trait bound stable deref is not implemented for VecU8. I do believe we need features. Oh, wait. Alec. Oh. So F returns something. Yokeable output. And then this returns self. Try. Yeah. So then we can do ba. And then question mark on here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wow is static stir and evacuate situation, and then haha, yes. And then this goes here, here. And then this goes here. I'm curious if it is even going to cart dot get yuggable data, yuggable, chuggable. I'm a chug it. Cart other. Not real. It's not real. Not real. We do not care. Why? I guess we keep it there. Okay, and then this is our LOL right here. And the BB isn't initialized. Lie. Wait, it's a fin once. Uh-oh. Move? No. Oh, it's trying to mutt. Oh, gross. Oh my god. But it works. Okay, now I can look at the functions. Try attach to cart. Kind of sort of dangling new why make. Of course, maybe undernet new. Of course, manually drop new. Maybe dangling new. Kind of, sort of, maybe. All right, that's where that goes. Make, go. Oh, it's a trait. Yokeable. Make. What deserial? Okay, if the resulting is dropped here before the because of the see the resulting yokeable is dropped before the cart because of the yoke invariant. See is safety docs. Bars default for just by yokeable could only borrow from the cart. Is that the just this and that's it? Yeah, it's literally higher ranked trait bounds. Okay, so that doesn't look bad. That looks like cheapish. Makes me sheepish, but okay, so then the other Said. This is dumb, but whatever. Get. I expect that to be very cheap. Like I expect to see like 2 lines of code here. Dot transform. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If the are being satisfied, the body of this message will be yeah, exactly. Okay, so probably it's like that. Easy, easy. Into. Oh my god, is it okay? Actually, this is like okay. All the functions I called are tiny, so this is a cheap and well documented thing, and I've solved the borrow. We only had to decode once. Okay, what's up with this? Oh, it's a documentation comment. Okay, yoke. That's LOL. All right, how else would you do that? Why is my forehead exploding constantly? It doesn't look that bad. I pointed at the camera and then I looked on my stream. This is hilarious. Add a bit dependency just to like move a thing that's already decoded. I have to match prop name. Wait. Fin once. No, I mean, technically yes. Technically it can be done with the borrow when the fin once closure is called. But I don't think it can model the ownership. So think about this. So think about this. If I go like, yes, here is a closure that can obtain data here, and I say like, yes, it is a impl fin once. Nothing returns vacuate. Baba Booey. And then for real. And then boom. Real. So it's like looking at this, it's looking at it, boom! Ownership change after. straight ahead. Keep moving straight ahead. Boom. It's not gonna work, but it's. I'm interested to see what it thinks. So it's the same error. Cannot move out of data because it is borrowed. So like dot clone, easy, done. You've allocated, and it's a big data too. You're copying the entire file effectively. When this is per property, but that's the majority of the data, and you are copying every single one. So no, that's so not right. I was just curious. Delayed ownership transfer across function boundaries. Let me, you know what? That sounds like a wicked sick. Um, are there crates that demonstrate Rust delayed ownership transfer across function boundaries? Rust crates. All right. Go AI. Oops. What was that? That was the yoke. Ha 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 ha. Managing ownership across function boundaries. Yeah, no, that is baby article. Returning a value from a function, which I just did. But it can't reason about it. Wait. No, because they'd be different types. I could return I could use dynamic dispatch. I could return a closure from the function, but they all have to be the same closure. So, or wait, is that all? No, no, because they're. I don't know actually. Return a closure from the function. So it'd be like. Data. That wouldn't work. I should make it a little mini playground. What does the AI think? Crates. Doesn't exist. That's what I thought. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh, like I need to take ownership of the data differently. Futures. That's an interesting. Is that helpful? Yeah, too dumb. Nice. Yay. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's not bad. We have only code added though, or we have overall code added. God, it just can't. It can't. Bruh. It's so bad. Fail. Hacked. Uh, where'd the is red go? He was using is red in one spot. Stupid AI. Stupid. Oh, please be a minus. Okay, it's actually deleting code. What is that? Okay, it's a test thing, I guess. So weird. What is that? Where is this? No. It just doesn't know how to use a library when it's already written all the code from scratch. Oh, that's not bad. Try solve. Why? Use the damn config. What is that? Use the damn library. It's just wrapping. That's stupid. That's stupid. What? Oh, it has duplicate code. That's stupid. Um. Okay, it is not really making progress here. Game state. I don't know. I'm done looking at it. I don't know how to do that, but I think that might be a problem for another day. Cool work. I've, it is cool. And I did make a solution. It just is using a library when it doesn't need to. All right. 7.5 hours. Pretty juicer stream. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, brother. All right. It is the end. I'll probably keep working on this tomorrow. It's moving along. I might actually be able to like. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, it's really complicated. There's so much legacy cruft in the format and like migration expectations and there's a boatload of types and then there's the special cases. I'll need to really test it really hard. I need to figure out the entire decoder and then test it really hard on like all BHOP maps or something. Map history, all past versions of my Roblox game. As many Roblox files as I could find. I'm not there yet. Doesn't even run yet. I'm still like mapping out what even functions are there, how does it do the decoding. But I'm farther along than I was yesterday. Okay. The end. Goodbye.